Hello, hello, hello. We're gonna just chit chat for a little bit, just to get started. I have to step back a little bit. Maybe I should make the microphone asset smaller if I'm gonna. I can move this forward, I guess. Hi, hi, everybody. Hi, Coyote. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for today. I'm nervous, but I'm not anxious. I'm just nervous. Because I didn't get as much time to practice this set list as I would have liked to. Um, I have a different background setup for this one. Because this one feels less like I should be like on the idol background and more like a fun karaoke booth kind of stream. But I'm really excited for this one. It's going to be 11 songs. I've got 11 songs set up. Let me get the right tab open. There we go. Um, it's going to be really fun. One of these I'm not sure is a meme, but it's a meme for me. It was a meme for me. It's further in the set list. I'll talk about it when I get there. But I'm really excited, and I'm a little nervous. I made some tea. I made some tea, and when I was making tea, I poured the water, and I looked at my cup, and something didn't feel right. Something was strange, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, I didn't put anything in this. This is just a cup of hot water. Like, I didn't put sugar. I didn't put a tea bag. I need to not yell so that I'm not clipping my audio. But I was like, oh my god, am I that nervous that I'm like completely scatterbrained as to like not be putting sugar and a tea bag in my mug for tea? But I did a vocal warm up, so I should sound pretty good. I have not had as much time to practice these songs as I was hoping. So I don't know how good they'll be. But when we get started, you'll see that the monitor will turn on and it'll have the karaoke videos on it. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I'm pretty excited for that. But we'll see how well this goes. I think let me make sure that Opera Audio outputs to the VOD because this is a karaoke stream. Opera Audio goes on to track 2, so that's fine. Okay. I did a lot of setting stuff up before stream, and I just want to make sure that everything is how it should be. I'm just closing some, ignore those. Opera Gamer, I don't remember what it's called. Opera for Gaming. Whatever the nice Opera browser is. It makes a lot of noises. And I could probably turn those off, but you know. I wanna get started, but I wanna let some other people come in. What are these other tabs? Oh, I can close these. Let me mute Opera for a second, so I can close these. That I want to leave open. That I want to leave open. Closing all of these because I don't need them. Those can stay. Okay. I'm nervous but excited, but nervous but excited. After we do this, we're gonna go back into doing raids. We're not gonna do Ring Fit today because I did that before stream because we're doing karaoke today. But then we'll go back and we'll do raids like normal because 11 songs is not gonna take me until 7 o'clock. I think last time 10 songs took me like an hour. So we'll see. We'll see. But I don't know. I want to give people time to come in. But I also want to get started. Cuz I don't want to end up having a problem with the ad breaks. I'm like thinking about, I'm not even thinking about the first song, I'm thinking about a different song. Because I'm like, oh god, it's one that I'm like really nervous about. But we have the set list over here. Let me move it over just a little bit. We're going to have the set list like last time. I made it a little smaller, but it's got everything on it, and I can just like pull it down a little bit. But we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Like, I want to get started, but I'm nervous to get started. Oh no. I'm most of the reason that I'm nervous is a lot of these songs I don't know as well as the ones from the last karaoke, and I didn't get as much of a chance to practice them as I did that one, because I know that one took me a long time to do from when I said I was gonna do it, but I spent a lot of that time practicing those songs. I was singing them all the time. Where, like, I have not gotten very much chance to practice this one at all. But maybe we should just dive in. I did like 15 minutes of warm-up. I did a lot of warm-up. I did lip roll vocal scales and like normal vocal scales. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, thank you for the resub. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna take a deep breath. I've turned channel points off just because I don't want people doing like voice changers or model swaps or all that, because it is not gonna, well, the voice changers would absolutely mess with my singing, and if Citrus came out, that would mess with stuff. And I don't want sound redeems going off and all of that. But those will be turned back on after karaoke when we go into doing raids. So they're just off for a little while. I hope y'all are okay with that. I just turned the whole thing off because turning them all off manually to allow for like the cheering and stuff to like just have that, it was just too much of a pain in the butt. So I just turned the whole thing off, and I'll turn it back on afterwards. Okay, let me turn on our karaoke machine here. Let me turn it on. Here we go. So let's get started. There was no way I could do a meme karaoke and not start with this song. Like, what the fuck was I gonna do? I'm gonna do meme karaoke and not start with the meme song of all time? We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, fuck! I forgot to unmute Opera! God damn it! God damn it! I'll start over. False start. I fucked up. I can't believe. I had turned it on. Oh my god. I'd had it turned on and I turned it off just to do. No. Don't be sorry. Please don't be sorry. Thank you so much for telling me. Oh my god. Thank you so much for telling me. I can't believe I forgot to turn it back on. I can't believe I forgot to turn it back on. Okay. False start. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it now. Like I said, I couldn't start meme karaoke without the biggest meme song of all time. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never. What do you mean no backing track? Wait, what? What do you mean no backing? It should be fine. What? Wait, what? What? What the fuck? Hold on, I need, oh my god, why would it be doing this? If I set it to monitor only, it plays for me. Like, can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this? Like, can you hear it? Okay. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try it again. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about. But we're gonna do it. I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Give you up. Ooh, give you up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Okay, so that was, obviously, again, I'm not going to do meme karaoke and not start with the meme song of all time. Like, how could I not? How could I not? It's what you do. Let me adjust this. I'm sorry for the false starts. Don't know what was going on that second time. Not a clue. Do not know what was happening. Yeah, like, that is the meme song. How could I do meme karaoke and not open with the meme song of all time? Our second song is probably familiar if you've been on TikTok. And I'm going to dedicate it to a certain someone, a certain fucking bitch, who can kiss my ass. She knows who she is. Bitch ass Griffin thinks she's shit, and she's not. And she can kiss my ass. I hope our few remaining friends give up on trying to save us. I hope we come up with a fail-safe plot to piss off the dumb few that forgave us. I hope the fences we mended fall down beneath their own weight. And I hope we hang on past the last exit, and I hope it's already too late. And I hope the junkyard a few blocks from here someday burns down. And I hope the rising black smoke carries me far away, and I never come back to this town again. In my life, I hope I lie and tell everyone that you were a good wife, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. I got a little bit of ahead of it there. I need to slow down. I hope I cut myself shaving tomorrow. I hope it bleeds all day long. Our friends say it's darkest before the sun rises. We're pretty sure they're all wrong. I hope it stays dark forever. I hope the worst isn't over. And I hope you blink before I do. And I hope I never get sober. And I hope when you think of me years down the line, you can't find one good thing to say. And I hope that if I found the strength to walk out, you'd stay the hell out of my way. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me, hand in unlovable hand, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. Wow, there's just a big-ass instrumental bit at the back end of this fucking song. Like, there's no more song after this. Why does this go on for so long? That one goes out to Emmy. She can kiss my ass. Suck on that, bitch. Oh, good times. Good times. Anyway, the next song is quite a bit lighter. The next song is a bit lighter. It's probably the one I'm most. If it's, I changed the order of this one. I think this is the one that I am the most nervous about of every song in the set list. Let me pull this one down. Oh, I don't know if I changed it in the text document. If I changed the order, I don't know if I changed it in the text document. Oh boy. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna go. I'm also not sure if this is a meme, but I consider it a meme. Like, it's snow halation. It might as well be a meme.
不思議だね今の気持ち空から増えてきた遺体特別な季節の色がときめきを見せるよ初めて出会った時から予感に騒ぐ心のメロディー止められない止まらないなぜ届けてた砂には名前を付けようかスノーハレーション思いが重なるナムで混ぜずに風邪ひきの好きで順調微熱のかかたまれてもダメだね飛び込む時に賛成燃えるスター
I didn't realize this was a vocal track. I just grabbed a snow halation that said it had Romaji. I didn't realize that this one had the vocals.
どんなかくハムのなく静かに運命は分からる苔からのみらり胸にの心が速くなる飛べだ困った時にはすぐ駆けつけて抱きしめたくてどこにいてもどでも Fly high いそびでいつの間にか大きくなりすぎた True emotion 夢だけ見てるよじゃずらりよ小人は君はガスしすめが止められてるよやれよどの一気に愛よ預けて please
I do not know this song very well. Fucking pray for me. I'm so sorry. I'm trying really hard. This is a song in another language that I really don't know that well.
届きて切なには名前をつけようかそのハレーション思いが重なる前待てずに苦しいけど好きでいいんじゃ微熱の中たまらってもダメだね飛び込む勇気に賛成間もなくさ
Damn, I couldn't hold that note. My model can't keep up with me bouncing around. Oh, I hope I didn't butcher Snow Halation too badly. I'm sorry. Whoa, what the fuck? Why was that there? Because I don't think I changed the set list, I'm just gonna go to the next one. And I'll catch up with the set list at some point.
Just gonna sit here and watch you play. But I don't like how you don't play the game my way. And so I spam in the chat all night. Why don't you look at me or follow my advice? Why VTuber, why?
This one's for Maru.
Screen person.
Oh, VTuber!
VTuber, why do you?
I don't know Pomu's spoken parts.
Should not be pushed.
I don't know VTuber. I don't know Pomu's spoken parts.
Brain, VTuber.
And there's a lot of them.
How dare
I should have learned this better.
Everybody, yell at that VTuber. Please.
This is why VTuber. Why you not learn spoken part of song? VTuber, why?
No, VTuber, read my chat. Read my message. VTuber, please. VTuber only. Please, VTuber, please.
VTuber, why?
Instructions,
If you ever hear me and Maru screaming VTuber, why? This is what we're referencing.
VTuber, why won't you look my way? Won't you read the chat and do the things I say? VTuber, why can't you read my mind? Not that difficult to listen to me whine. Why VTuber, why?
Yeah, VTuber bad.
VTuber. VTuber, why you no learn song better?
Expand.
Thankfully, I never have this problem with you guys. I love you guys.
VTuber disappointed.
You guys don't backseat me unless I ask you to.
VTuber very stupid.
Y'all are so wonderful.
I warned
But this
VTuber
is just a thing.
VTuber not exceed my expectation. How dare enjoy game? VTuber.
Nah, y'all, I love you. I love you all.
I do, even though I was wrong as well. VTuber. Why? Why is the VTuber like
Why VTuber?
the VTuber?
VTuber, why did you time me out? I can't tell you how to solve the puzzle now. VTuber, why can't you hear me cry? I found out that my account got banned tonight. Why VTuber, why?
One,
Hey,
two,
VTuber,
the
why?
Is this the new copy pasta? It might be. Yeah, send that to every VTuber you know. Actually, don't.
Send this to every VTuber you know. Send my VODs to everyone you know. Oh, shit. That one went really quick. I think this is fine. I think I can do this. Yeah, okay. Since y'all saw it already, I'll just put it up there. Oh, I did do it. I did change it. Okay. I guess I wrote it after I moved VTuber Y. This is my favorite meme song. I genuinely like this song. I knew this song long before it was a meme, and I just actually like it. So... But this is the song that gave me the idea to do meme karaoke. It was this song, because I like this song so much. "25 years and my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man, for whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, "What's going on?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah." I said, "Hey, what's going on?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah." I said, "Hey, what's going on?" Ooh, and I tried. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution, and I pray. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day for revolution. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, "What's going on?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah." I said, "Hey, what's going on?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah." I said, "Hey, what's going on?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah." I said, "Hey, what's going on?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah." I said, "Hey, what's going on?" Ooh.
25 years and my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination.
Gonna be real, that's the song that I know best on this list. Of all the songs on this list, that is easily the one that I know the best. Unfortunately, it's the high end is a little outside of my range. I did my best. I did my best with it. Let me pull this. Oh no, I already did it. Okay. We're already like halfway through this set list, and it's what, like 3:30? Jesus. Maybe next time I do karaoke, I should do some other stuff first and do karaoke at like 6. I feel bad that like not a lot of people are here, but it's okay. It's okay. The people that are here are enjoying it. Okay. So the next one was actually supposed to be on the anniversary, the Donathon karaoke, and then I got too nervous to sing it, so I didn't do it. But it is a meme, and I'm like, I'm gonna redeem myself. I'm gonna have a second chance at this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the best that I can. It was supposed to be on the last karaoke, and then I got nervous and I didn't do it. But now I'm always having redemption arcs. And this is another one. If you don't think you know this song, you do. Trust me. You know it. Unless you're too baby.
Maya he, Maya hu, Maya ha, Maya ha, Maya he, Maya hu, Maya ha, Maya ha. Allo, salut, sunteru un hajduk, shitero un birama primeste feria. Allo, sunteru un Picasso Santa Bi, qui symbolique dasestinu tsenini presta presta numa numae chipul dancing drago sarinte nande ste ochitae presta presta numa numae chipul dancing drago sarinte nande ste ochitae de tesun satspun sitsim akyun alo ubirama sunteru fetira alo Picasso ti andan bip si symbolique das etstinu teminik presta numa chipul dancing drago starinte nande ste ochitae presta numa chipul dancing drago starinte nande ste ochitae Maya hi, Maya hu, Maya ha, Maya ha, Maya hi, Maya hu, Maya ha, Maya ha, Maya hi, Maya hu, Maya ha, Maya ha, Maya hi, Maya hu, Maya ha, Maya ha,
Presta, presta, numa, numa, yeah. Numa, numa, yeah. Numa, 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 yeah. Tipo dassi, drago starite. Nante ste ochitae. Presta, presta, numa, numa, yeah. Numa, numa, yeah. Numa, 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 yeah. Tipo dassi, drago starite. Nande ste ochitae. Oh wow, I feel like I did absolutely awful on that. Wow, I feel like that was really bad. I'm sorry. I don't want to say I did bad every time, but I keep feeling like I'm not doing great on these. I feel so bad. Next time is gonna be karaoke of songs that I just know really well. I'm just gonna do songs that I know really well. We'll do. The next karaoke that I want to do is Toku karaoke though, and I feel like I'll be better at that. I feel like in general I'll be kind of better at that. Toku karaoke is the next one I want to do though. Let me. Okay, but the next one hopefully I can do okay. And again, it's gonna be one y'all know. Why do they gotta have an intro like this? Bitch! Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. The world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star, get the game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place. Oh shit. I'm just like, no, just go into it. Fuck the music break. Fuck the music break, just keep going! Only words! I need to not be screaming. Why am I, like, clipping the mic? Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold, only shooting stars. Somebody once asked, could I spare some change for gas? I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yeah, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Okay, I guess I did okay with All Star. I guess I did pretty okay with All Star. I'm pretty happy with that one. Amazing, no, but I at least know that song. I'm gonna turn the mic down a little so that I can hold it closer to my face. Because I don't have a big fancy mic stand like y'all see on screen. I have to do this myself. So what's the next one? Okay. So this next one, I don't know if this song is actually a meme or if it's just a meme for me. Because my class in high school, like the entire class of students that I was in, were all fucking obsessed with this song, and I do not know why. But like, it was just, the song was a meme in our class, and I don't know why. But when I think of meme songs, I can't not think of this song. So it's on the list. So we're doing it. So there.
Sinking.
Why they have multiple intros? Fuck that. God, I love a good synth. Just shove a synth down my throat. It's all I want. This was before Arrested Development, I'm pretty sure.
We're leaving together, but still it's farewell.
Oh shit.
Leaving together, but still it's farewell. And maybe we'll come back to earth, who can tell? I guess there is no one to blame. We're leaving ground. Will things ever be the same again? It's the final countdown.
This was in the early 2000s that this was a meme among my class. This was like 2002, maybe? We're heading for Venus, and still we stand tall. 'Cause maybe they've seen us and welcome us all. With so many light years to go and things to be found, I'm sure that we'll all miss her so. It's the final countdown. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was not watching a lot of internet videos at that time. Like, I didn't know about Numa Numa Guy until, like, years later. I knew the original, like, Flash cat animation meme that Drago Seidente was used from, and I didn't know about Numa Numa Guy. Like, that's how out of touch I was with, like, most internet videos in that era. Like, I have no idea. It was just, my high school class was fucking obsessed with this song. It's possible I knew about Numa Numa before Numa Numa Guy did the thing, because he like he heard it from the video that I watched. It's the final countdown. The final countdown. There was like a microwave commercial that this was in. I don't remember. It wasn't for a microwave, but it was for some like microwavable product, I think. We're leaving together. It's the final countdown. I think Drago Sedentay is Swedish. I'm not 100% on that though. I think it's Swedish. But yeah, like I don't know why this song was a meme for my high school class. I genuinely have no idea. But it was, and I can't think about songs that are memes and not think of this one. God, it's also like way fucking out of my range. I'm sorry, I have a low range for a girl.
Dansa med oss, klappa i henne, gå som vi går och talar sina vänster. Vi står där, mysa i chansen, nu är vi här med karamellböck.
Oh my god, I can't fucking breathe.
Ooh, ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Sakta, mia hände går som vigör framåt en vänster. Vi står där, ni säger dansen. Nu är vi här med karamelden. Dansar med oss, klappa i hände går som vigör framåt en vänster. Vi står där, ni säger dansen. Nu är vi här med karamelden.
Oh my god, I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they fucking do that one. I cannot get through the refrain of that. I'm sorry, I should have practiced that one more. Oh, that's okay, Gio. Congrats on the new job. Techno, if you are of an age and have liked anime ever, that's in there. It's just in there. You don't get a choice. We all fucking lived through 2007, and that's just in us now. I fucked it up bad, but I don't care. It's caramel dancing. Who gives a shit? Were you on the internet in, like, between 2005 and 2007? Because that would be why. You don't get a choice. You don't get a choice, it's just in there. This is what we all live with. The last two, at least, are in English. And are songs that I both know fairly well. I think I'll be okay with these last two. I'm gonna hit the snooze again, and we're gonna go to the next one, and I'm just gonna do, man, Crazy Frog is just a bunch of noises to me, so, I don't know Crazy Frog, but I know Crazy Frog. I didn't put anything in here that I don't know at all.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because one day I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade. Hi Maru, hello Raiders. We're almost done with karaoke actually, I'm sorry. I should do it later. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? I'm sorry, Mara, the VOD will be there. Next time I'll do karaoke later. Next time I won't start karaoke till like 5. Sometimes I get the feeling she's watching over me, and other times I feel like I should go. And through it all, the rise and fall, the bodies in the streets, And when you're gone, we want you all to know we'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you're dead and gone, believe me, your memory will carry on, we'll carry on. And in my heart I can't contain it, the anthem won't explain it. A world that sends you reeling from decimated dreams. Your misery and hate will kill us all. So paint it black and take it back. Let's shout it loud and clear. Defiant to the end, we hear the call to carry on. We'll carry on. And though you're dead and gone, believe me, your memory will carry on. We'll carry on. And though you're broken and defeated, you're weary widow marches. On and on we carry through the fears. Whoa! Disappointed faces of your peers. Whoa! Take a look at me, 'cause I cannot care at all. Do or die, you'll never make me, because the world will never take my heart. Go and try, you'll never break me. We want it all, we want to play this part. Won't explain, or say I'm sorry, I'm unashamed. I'm gonna show my scars, give a cheer for all the broken. Listen here, it's who we are. Just a man, I'm not a hero. Just a boy who had to sing this song. Just a man, I'm not a hero. I don't care. Carry on, we'll carry on. And though you're dead and gone, believe me, your memory will carry on. You'll carry on. And though you're broken and defeated, your weary widow marches on. Do or die, you'll never make me, because the world will never take my heart. Go and try, you'll never break me. We want it all, we want to play this part. Do or die, you'll never make me, because the world will never take my heart. Go and try, you'll never break me. We want it all, we'll carry on. Man, that's a weird way to do that ending bit, because that's that ending bit is a duet, and they do not they kind of go back and forth between bits there. Whew. Man, that song always takes it out of me. I do that one a lot because I actually also genuinely like that song. Lamp Devil, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. We've got one more song. I promise next time that I'll save karaoke for later. I'll do karaoke later in the stream, next time I do a karaoke stream. 'Cause, like, the entire first chunk of karaoke, like, no one was here. And I'm like, oh my god, everyone else must be streaming or at work. And I just need to do karaoke later next time. I just need to do it later next time. So we've got one more song that y'all will know. If y'all played video games in the early 2000s, y'all know this song. So, we've got one more song. Thank you all for supporting Mean Karaoke. I love y'all very, 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 very much. Oh, Mari, you miss me dedicating No Children to Emmy Ringo because she's a bitch who can kiss my ass. That was the funniest part of the stream. That was the best, the lore bit that I snuck into it. But it'll be in the VODs. It'll be in the VODs. It'll be there. It's fun. It was funny. I was very proud of myself. Because I had to put that in because it was a big meme on TikTok. And I'm like, damn, you know, like in the lore, I've implied some things about me and Emmy. I've implied some shit. And she can kiss my ass, and that song is for her. So we've got one more song
I'm gonna do it now before the ads kick in. So just thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for coming. We're gonna do one last song. Oh shit! It just starts. What? What?
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done, and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. Not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of beta, we're releasing on time. And I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Go ahead and leave me. I think I'd prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke, haha, that chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. And I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run, there is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. When you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive.
Oh man, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for a very fun karaoke stream. Let me put the last one down here. That is our set list for today for meme karaoke. It was a wonderful set list. I hope if you came in towards the end, you'll go back and check the VOD, because it was a very, very, very fun karaoke list. Very fun set list. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. I have to run a quick little ad break to go feed my cats and switch everything over, so we can play some Pokemon. So that'll give me a chance to feed my cats, switch everything over, get my microphone set back up properly. And then we will be back and we'll hang out for a little while and play some Pokemon. So I'll see y'all in just a couple of minutes, okay? Okay. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games?
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical. See, I'm too powerful. I am too powerful to be contained by the law. They cannot stop me. I am gay and I do crimes. What's your name? Why is the one in the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. My wife! My wife! Sorry. I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing it. Okay, hello. We are back. Let me turn my microphone up a little bit now that I'm not, like, shoving it down my throat to sing. Hello, my loves, my darlings. We are back. It is time for Pokemon. As you can see, I tried to make myself look a little more fashionable. I think I look like a fucking disaster, but it's okay. So let's see. Let's see where our raid is. Let's see where our raid is and get into it. Here we go. We got a poison type. So how are we? Thank you all for hanging out for karaoke. That was so much fun. I feel like I need a black hat. I feel like I need a different hat. Hold on. This is the hat I had before. Which I think is okay with this. Yeah, we'll stick with the Black Gatsby cap. I think that looks decent. That's not a bad look. I think this is an acceptable look. Okay. Is it going to move the raid? It shouldn't. Oh, it did. Why would it do that to me? Why would it do this to me? Now I have to find the raid all over again. Okay, it's still a poison raid, but it's down here now. Oh boy. Man, I exercised, I did a vocal warm-up, and then all that singing, and now I'm, like, exhausted. Wait, what? Why is it this? Shouldn't this be over? Or is this the second weekend of the event? Then where's my normal 6-star? Okay, it's over here now. I already have... It's not Frog Friday anymore. We already had Frog Friday. This is Karaoke Friday. Oh god. I forgot Drowsy was even in this game! I like Drowsy in concept, but I hate it in execution. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, bug-type Pawmot. So, like, rock would be good, right? Because it would defend the lightning, and I think rock is still good against bug? Oh, let me change my... I have to change my stuff. With chat. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ground fighting. Do I have a rock type? Like, what even is a rock type in this game? Oh, he's a rock type. Okay, let me buff up Iron Thorns a bit for a second. I have to grab him from the boxes. Sure, it can learn Pin Missile if it wants. And then I have to go through and look at all its rock moves. Ooh, Stealth Rock. That's not going to be useful in a raid, but it is nice to... I'm just going to cycle through it. So we'll get Stone Edge on there. Ooh, so... Let me... How many booster energies do I have? I only have one. That's fine, then. Challenge as a group. Link code going up. Okay, hop in. Hop in if you want to hop in. I should make a note in the server. I'll make a note on Twitter also. Let me put this up here. There we go. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, hop on in if you want to hop in. Otherwise, I may do a shiny hunt for a little while. Let all the Pokemon folks roll in if they are interested. Maru, how are you? I love you. If you're still here. If you're not, that's fine. You gotta rest up after stream, I know. I know I'm exhausted after stream, and I know it's late for you. But I love you. Bum, bum. Okay, let me take a look at my my outbreaks. Are there any that I want to do We could do Neubern. I keep seeing those. I don't even know what its types are. I'm just gonna reset for refresh my stuff. Next time I do karaoke, I'll do karaoke at like 5. I want to do Toku karaoke next. I don't know if I just want to do openings or what. I'm not sure. I have to decide what I'm gonna do for that, but okay, so we've got one of these is the right one. I think it's this one. I think the one with the radiating is the event. It's Frog Friday round 2. So we'll set this one as the destination. We'll go here. It's round 2 for Frog Friday. But we already have our frogs. Monkey! Monkey! Okay, so this one is also poison. Poison crab! Poison crab! It's time for crab! Let's go, crab! Why did I do that? Okay. It is a crab rave. It is a crab rave. Come to the crab rave. Everybody hop in for the crab rave. We're doing it. It's crab time. By the way, we have February's incentive stream. Is gonna. Oh, I need to turn my. I need to turn the stuff back on. I need to turn the stuff back on. Shit, where is it? Is it this one? Go to Twitch. Video. Oh, that's the wrong thing, but it's fine. Viewer rewards, channel points. Okay, channel points should be back on. Channel points should be back on. If we have our February incentive, which is for Citrus to play Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher, the Monster Rancher game about Ultraman Kaiju. She will play that if we meet our February incentive goal so that I can pay my bills. It is possible that our incentives will be lower in the future if some things that I have planned work out a certain way. It is very possible that those will be lowered. But that is our incentive. That will happen at the beginning of March if we meet our goal, which is up at the bar, up on top there. But for now, it's time for Crab Rave. Hop on in if you want to go to the Crab Rave. It is going to be a Crab Rave inside of a disco ball. It's going to be very fun. You should join. You should join us at the Crab Rave. Oh my god, that startled me. I turned everything back on and then forgot that they were on. I was like, what noises? Oh my god. What are sounds? Okay, it's time for crab. It's time for crab.
It's drinking the water!
What? Thank you, I will. Let me move some stuff. Oh, now I got glasses. I forgot that I put aviators on. Let me move this over a little bit. Oh my god. Ara, ara. There you go. I got everything covered. Okay, I'm still in here, it's fine. It's fine, I'm still... No! Let me... drop a quick heal and pray. Did he get rid of my belly drum at some point? Did that happen and I missed it? God damn it. What else is good against poison? Why did I think water was good against poison? No, because in my head it's like water dilutes poison. Yeah, so I thought water was good against poison. I thought that was the thing. Okay, well, we can get him. We can get him. My game is behind. No, it's still doing stuff. I'm just like several seconds behind. Or is he done for you? Oh, what? Maybe I am disconnected. That's super weird. Maybe I got disconnected and I've been doing this on my own. I don't know. I can't say. This is very strange. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Very weird. Nintendo, fix your servers. Please, for the love of God. This should not be this bad. Okay, well, we did it, so... It's fine. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. Also, I think my monitor is, like, busted a little bit. Like, one corner keeps weirdly flickering. I think, like, the backlight in that corner is dying. It's very weird. It was doing it a lot earlier, and it was really annoying. Okay, well, it's connecting. Okay, we've got a flying type. Flying type 6-star. Do we have... Okay, so I'll maybe take a look at that. But this is what we're after. I wonder if there's a Mew under that truck. Ooh. Okay, let me see what this is. Flying type Doggo, which I think we've done before. Okay, let me go into Let me go into the portal. You can drop your code for me. So, water type. V1WS KF. So ground? Would ground be good? And fighting to combat the steel? Ground is bad against water. I thought ground was good because water makes things on the ground grow. We'll go with Grass Cat, then. Ba, 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 ba. Hi, Luna! Hello! Welcome. Code is up. That's okay. We can do it. I believe in us. Nice! Nice. What do you mean? No! V1WSKF. Let me in! Shakes fence, let me in! What do you mean you don't know? What? I don't know. Why does Nintendo dislike me for being so cool and sexy and good at Pokemon. Like, Nintendo, it's not my fault that I'm cool and sexy and good at Pokemon. If you don't want me to play your games, make them less fun. I'm not even doing anything with the server! Why is it mad? I'm so afraid that something in my Switch is, like, dying. I'm so afraid that, like, the internet in my Switch is dying. I don't know why it would be. But, like, I'm so afraid that that's the problem. And, like, I cannot afford to replace my Switch. So, like, I don't know what to do about this. I guess let me go check out... that, I guess... I don't know, I don't know what to do! It was fine after a while yesterday, wasn't it? I mean, not at first, but, like, when we came back to it later, it was fine, right? I don't know, I'm confused. I don't know why it's being like this. All I want is to raid with chat. All I want to do is have fun with my chat. And do fun raids. Why does it have to be like this at me? Okay, it is just these guys. We have that one already, so... if it'll let me. If it'll let me connect to anything ever. Like, why is it like this? I just want to raid. For KX EMR. Psychic type. Let's see if it'll let me do the thing. And then I'll head back. Why? I'm very frustrated about this. I'm really annoyed. I'm truly quite frustrated by this. I don't know where would I go? How? I'm not even sure, like, where I would take it. I mean, I guess I can look into it, but... I mean, I guess I could call Nintendo. And be like, why is it doing this? Because I'm not having connection issues otherwise. Yeah, I mean, that's the best I could do. I mean, I can look into... I don't know if there's a second Ethernet port on those. I'll have to look. Maybe I can, like, get one and plug it into the other outlet, maybe? But then would I have to have another one run to the router? Like, I'm trying to figure out if I could possibly hook it up wired to my router. But I'm not sure about that. Because I'm not really in a position to change the thing that's plugged into the... Yeah, the Ethernet. The problem with that is, the location of my office in relation to the router makes that a little tricky, and I'm not in a position to be able to reconfigure how my other shit is, because I have to have my computer plugged into the Ethernet. Otherwise, I potentially have OBS problems. So I'm not sure, like, if it's feasible. Like, hold on, I'm gonna do what I did yesterday. I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna close this. Internet, test connection. Why are those so low? Like, there's no reason, like... Why is my signal strength so low? Can I, like... Can I do anything about that? Oh, jeez. Knocking everything over. I'm knocking everything over. I'm causing problems on purpose. Let me check something. Oh god, what all is plugged into this even? Okay, just those two things, that's fine. I wanna try some dumb shit. Where's my, oh, I'm using my phone. I'm using my phone for this. Okay, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna run a quick ad break, and I'm gonna try to do something to potentially fix this issue, maybe. So we're gonna run a quick ad break, and I'm gonna see if I can maybe finagle a little something to fix this. So we will be right back in just a couple minutes, and then hopefully we will be able to start running more raids. So I will be right back. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games?
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical.
See? I'm too powerful. I am too powerful to be contained by the law. They cannot stop me. I am gay and I do crimes. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. My wife! My wife! Sorry. I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse?
Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you!
I didn't realize my mic was hot that whole time. Okay. But let's see if this solves the problem. Let's see if this does it. Let's see if this fixes it. The signal strength is good now. So hopefully, thank God I remembered I have this thing. I have a Wi-Fi extender that I haven't been using because I had to plug my computer into the Ethernet, but let's just see if this solves it. If this solves the problem, then life is good and everything is fine. And I never have to think about it again. So maybe this solves the problem. Maybe this solves the problem, and from here on out, I'll be able to raid to my fucking heart's content. Okay, so we've got flying type doggo. So for this, again, I want... Okay. Let's see what happens. Link code is going up. If we are lucky, this will have solved the problem. I am a good, very cool and powerful problem solver. So let's see if this works. Because it's now saying, and God, I would hope the signal strength. Yeah, like, God has to nerf me, Nintendo has to nerf me, everyone has to try and nerf me because I'm too cool and powerful and sexy. And, like, if I was just, like, fully functional and everything worked as it should, I would just be too powerful for the entire goddamn world. So, you know, whatever. Anyway. Code is up. Hop on in if you want to hop on in. This weekend, my mom and I are gonna take a look at, doing, grocery delivery. Like, Instacart in our... Because apparently, like, my mom has been working in the supermarket. Which she likes. She likes doing it. But the set hours are getting to be too much for her. And, you know, she's just tired, and having other people setting the schedule is rough. So we're looking into this. But she works in the grocery store, so she sees people, like, doing Instacart, and she talks to them. And there are a lot of, like, wealthy neighborhoods in my immediate area. And apparently they tip really well. So, like, there is a guy who makes, like, $2K a week. And, like, I don't need to make $2K a week. If I can make $2K... If I can make a quarter of what he makes... And, like, he doesn't always make $2K a week, but... Like... If I can make even a quarter of that, then I'm set and I'm good. So, like, I don't know. it seems worth doing, and, like, if she and I both do it, that solves my issue of I can't drive, because that's the reason that I haven't started doing it already. Like, I've thought about it. I've thought about, like, man, I could be, like, a Grubhub driver. I could do Instacart. I love grocery shopping. I love being in supermarkets. And if I don't have to think about, like, what I need and how much stuff costs for me, oh, I would grocery shop for other people in a heartbeat. So, but I can't drive. But if my mom is also doing it and we're just picking up stuff at the same time, then, like, that solves my issue of not being able to drive, so then she and I can both make some extra money. John, I would! I love grocery shopping. I love it. So, like, I don't know, I feel like this is a good idea, so we're gonna take a look at it. And, you know, see what we can do. See if we can make this work. If they really want me to have a driver's license, then she will do it, and we will both take orders on her account. And then, she'll just give me money. Like, the money that I earn. So, like, it's a good plan. This is a good plan. I think it'll, and, like, with this, you know, we do it at our own pace, at our own hours. So, I think it would work out really well for us. So, we're gonna take a look at that this weekend and see if that's maybe, a thing we can make happen. God damn it. Like, I just buffed all of us, and before I could even do anything, it resets it. But yeah, like, I don't know, I would like that. I really enjoy grocery shopping, and my biggest stressor in grocery shopping is, have I gotten everything I need? What is the cost of my groceries? Where, like this, I don't have to worry about that. I can just walk around the grocery store and pick shit up for people, and it's what they want, and what they're paying for, and none of it is my problem. So, like, all of the stress that I get from the grocery store is removed. Like, is great. So I really want to do it. I'm hoping we can do this. Like, I'm really hoping that we do this, and that I can, you know, even out some of my, my issues with money doing this. So that's my plan. That's what's going on with me. But I don't know, I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited for the idea of it. Okay, I think we can get him. I think we can get him. I'm probably gonna die, but... Okay, we've broken through. I'm gonna die, but I think we can do it. I think we can get him. We just gotta get like one. Oh, we got him. We got him. Nice. Coming down to the wire, but we made it happen. We made it happen. We got it done. Very cool. Very powerful. And it looks like this has solved the issue. We got an ability patch. Very cool, very cool. It looks like the extender has solved the issue. So, I'm gonna say from here, we're probably good. Okay, we're gonna save. Now I'm gonna adjust it. I think this is good. I think we're good now. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna just assume that it's fixed and not think about it. I'm gonna assume it's fixed and not think about it. So let's see what our next raid is. That is frog. So where is it? There it is, another poison. You've got another poison raid. So let's see what it is. I'm sorry, hold on a second. I didn't know that these could spawn as anything other than the red ones. Huh. Weird, I thought they could... Oop, I ran into LeChonk. I'd only ever seen the red ones, so I thought they could only spawn as the red ones because the red ones are flamenco dancers. Avalug. Okay. I need to go online. Challenge as a group. Okay, code's going up. Code is going up. What? Voice and video. Yeah, that should be fine. What? Malu? Are you are you okay? What? What?
Hi.
Hello?
Sorry.
That's
it
okay.
was not, I don't know, for some reason it wasn't connected. I needed to restart Discord.
Oh, that's weird. Discord can be a finicky bitch.
How's games?
Games is good.
Games good.
Games is good now that it's actually doing what it's supposed to, and I fixed it.
Good. I'm dying, Sano.
No.
I came here for my last rites.
No.
But no, I had some pizza. With chicken tikka on there.
Yay! Oh, did I? Hold on.
Ugh.
That sounds so good. One day I'm gonna visit, and I'm going to.
Yes.
I'm gonna try chicken tikka pizza.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. So yeah, chicken tikka and olives, and but I got like a thing, and it came with like chips and with like a kebab and some pakora, and I was like, you know what? I did a big order so that tomorrow I have food as well. So, but yeah, I am not feeling super well today. So I just came in here to hear your beautiful voice.
Oh.
As you walk us through this Pokemon world, because we all live in a Pokemon world, and I want to be the greatest master of them all.
Yeah. Know? Yeah, you just hang out and vibe and rest.
And vibing. Did you like how you're now Power Chainsaw Man?
Yes. Which I barely understand what that means. I just know she's the one with the horns, right?
Yes.
That's all I know.
She's the most popular character, and there's a good reason for that. It's because she's an absolute gremlin.
Good.
She's like, the author said she was based on Cartman from South Park. She just doesn't give a shit. Lies compulsively, steals from people. Just she's a mess.
Amazing.
And yeah, because she's a demon that took human form.
Ah, okay.
So she's her morality is very skewed, and she will literally there is a little chapter in the manga where it's like trying to explain her personality, and so it shows you different aspects of it. And one of the aspects is Power is a liar, and she's ordering some food with Denji, and he's like, I'm gonna get some Mappo eggplant, and she's like, oh man, I love Mappo eggplant. I used to frequent a lot of Mappo eggplant places. Okay, let's order it. And then it comes along, and she's like, ew, this is vegetables. I don't eat vegetables. Fuck this. And Denji's like, but you ordered it. No, I didn't. But you said that it was your favorite. No, I didn't. Fuck you. I never did. I couldn't because I don't eat vegetables because vegetables are disgusting.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, because she's also the blood demon, so she just wants to eat meat.
Mood, that is me. That's me.
Yeah.
I only want to eat meat ever. Meat or noodles.
When she moves in with Aki and Denji, she's like, I don't flush my turds down the toilet, and they're like Flush them. You're disgusting. I don't take shower. I am. The way that they translate it in the manga is like, I am not the kind who often bathes, and they're like, you stink. Fucking bathe. Fucking take a shower. Yeah, because she doesn't give a shit. She's a demon in human form. You know, she's like. And she does this weird thing where she kind of alternates with kind of almost old-timey, like kind of keigo.
Yeah.
And more modern Japanese, so yeah. No, she's really good.
She does sound really good.
I don't know if Chainsaw Man would be her thing, but...
I'm very sure that Chainsaw Man is not my thing, but she sounds very good.
She's extremely good.
I want meat and noodles all the time, Jun.
Literally
the only thing I ever want is roast pork lo mein. It's the only thing I ever want to eat.
All she wanted was to have some lo mein.
I finally found a good lo mein sauce recipe, so I've just been making lo mein, like, on the regs.
Nice. How about some high mein?
Ooh, I wish. That's lo mein with weed in it. That's lo mein with weed.
Nice. But you know, Power is great, and she's like the most popular character. I think, like, honestly, we don't get a lot of Gremlin girls in Japanese media.
No,
we're starting to get more. Yeah, we're starting to get more, and I think for that we can thank that manga Watamote. I don't know if you know it. It's not my fault that I'm not popular or something like that.
Is that the one with the girl with the little fang and the giant tits?
Does she have giant tits? Let me just double check. Because I tried reading it years ago and I never finished. She doesn't seem to have giant tits.
Okay, no, what am I? I'm thinking of someone else then. Like, I know that I've heard of this.
This one became really, really popular with otaku because this girl is, like, creepy.
Oh, okay, wait, yeah, okay, wait, hold on. I think I know. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I know this girl. Okay, I was thinking of a different girl. I don't remember the name of the show she's from because I haven't watched it.
Oh, yeah, I put it on the Gatai chat.
Yeah, I know. I remember Watamote.
Yeah.
I didn't watch this either, but I remember it.
When I tried to read the manga a few years ago, but that was before I got into this thing that I do now where I literally will eat through a manga like acid through a face. And I could probably do that now. I'm reading a nice manga called Blue Flag. Do you know it?
No.
It's basically the it starts off as a regular high school romantic comedy that seems like really kind of hetero and kind of, you know, middle of the road. But I do remember that I had added it for a reason to my list, right? Mm-hmm. So I was like, I wouldn't have added something this nothing. And it's just cute, whatever. And there's a bit of like a romantic triangle. There's this very cute, very shy girl that likes like this very nice guy who is really sporty, and he has a childhood friend who is trying to hook her up with the jock guy, and there's like a kind of thing going on. And then the twist at the end of the first volume is that the jock guy is not interested in the girl because he's actually interested in his childhood friend who's a boy.
Ah!
And the girl has a friend who is very protective of her, and it turns out that she's in love with her. So, and that's like the big twist. So it's a queer kind of story. So and now I'm invested. Now that is the, because like before it's just like, oh, this shy girl, she's really into like the jock guy, and this other guy is trying to like help her with that and whatever, and they're trying to become friends. And now it's like, oh, now it's a different kind of story, so I'm gonna...
Now everybody's gay!
Yeah, exactly, so... and I like that as well, because if it, you know, there are in you know, I can't speak for BL very much, my experience with BL is very limited, but like in Yuri, a lot of the time, the other LGBT couples are girl couples. Like, you don't tend to
Yeah.
have much rep of anything else, and so it's interesting to have possibly both in the same comic.
Yeah,
So-
like, I can't speak to all of BL. Choo-Choo would probably know this more than I do. But really, it seems like on both sides there is really only the one gender. Like, in BL there is only guys and, like, maybe one girl who's just kind of around. And then in Yuri, it's just, like, all girls. And there's maybe someone has a brother or something.
Yeah, I will say you are, in terms of Yuri, you are right for like, that is the case for like 90% of it. That is definitely the case. And in fact, like, I coined a term for it that only I use called Yuri world, which is
Yes.
a world where there's only girls and the girls are gay, and it's completely mainstream, socially acceptable in a, well, for me, Yuri world also extends to stories in which there are guys, but in which no one bats an eyelid about like two women dating openly, publicly in Japanese society.
Yeah.
Which is or getting married, which is not realistic. Although sometimes I've been surprised because a lot of Yuri stories end with a marriage, and sometimes when they go that way, they're like, oh, this is actually going to cause problems because of our families, and it's like, okay, suddenly it turns a bit realistic.
Yeah, like I only really know one BL that is kind of like that, and that's Asen's Love, which is really good, and apparently the second season was the hottest garbage. But it was a good show, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I also liked it because it was adults. Like, it was, like, adults in the workforce. Yeah, no Urba Mystica on that one, but that's okay. We'll do more.
Yeah, what I would say, the one that I always recommend to people is like the manga Our Dreams at Dusk, or Our Dreams at Dawn. What is it called? Our Dreams at Dusk. Sorry, I get confused because from Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
Which is about a gay guy trying to come to terms with his identity, and it's quite realistic. And he basically falls in with this like sort of like LGBT community center in this small town where he lives.
Oh.
And he ends up hanging out with like people of all sorts of backgrounds, and it's the most realistic queer manga I've ever read because it basically just feels very real. And it's just 4 books, and it's beautiful, and I cannot recommend it enough. It's literally my favorite comic ever made. And I love it.
I'm very fond of What Did You Eat Yesterday?
I need to read that.
I like the manga a lot more than the drama. I like the drama, but the drama takes some weird liberties with certain bits. Like the main dude, he's friends with one of his neighbors who's this housewife. And like he met her at the grocery store because they were both looking at this like deal on, I think, watermelons, and but it's still like a little too pricey because they're like, oh, well, I'm gonna end up with all of this watermelon that I'm not gonna have. And they end up being like, oh, what if we split it? And they end up like making friends, and like she finds out that he's gay and is just like kind of fine with it. Like it's this whole thing, but his boyfriend in the manga jokes about him having an affair with this woman. It is very clearly a joke.
Yeah.
In the drama, they like it happens again, but he like takes it seriously.
Oh.
Like it's like he's kind of seriously worried about him like having an affair with this lady because he'll like see his boyfriend in town with her, and it feels very weird because in the manga they have this very, very healthy relationship where even though Shiro is like he's got a little bit of internalized homophobia, just in that, like, he's very anxious about how society views him. But, like, he doesn't, like, hate himself for it, and he's very happy with his boyfriend. It's just that, like, he worries about, like, how his family thinks of him, and this and that, and, you know. But, like, it's very realistic in ways, but it's still very sweet, and I really like it. And I like the drama, but, like, when it did that bit, I'm like, what? No, that was a joke. That was a joke in the manga. Why are you playing it like this? That's really weird.
That's weird.
I did it again. Thank you, Jen. But the manga is really good, and they actually, like, will give you the recipes for the things Shiro makes. Which I like. Good. I always like getting a recipe.
Nice. I just finished reading Monotone Blue that I got in Italy.
Oh, I want to read that. That was recommended to me by a friend.
It's cute. It's good. It's got an interesting kind of take. I am not very well versed in BL. So for me, like, looking at it just like as a, you know, general romance genre, high school, but with a twist that they're animals, it was interesting. It was, with the caveat that sometimes I feel a bit detached when everything's in Italian that are emotionally nuanced, because it's kind of difficult to get the nuances for me because of the slight language barrier, by which I mean, like, you know, lacking certain amount of experience, lived experience, not just knowing the language intellectually, which is what I do. So, but yeah.
When I was going through my manga yesterday, looking for my Atelier Marie stuff, and I found my Beat X manga. Yeah. I found a Yuri that I forgot I had.
Oh.
I think I only have 2 volumes of it, but it's called The Last Uniform.
Oh? I've never heard of that.
I know that I read it, because when I found it, I'm like, oh, right. I do not remember anything about it. I remember it being, like, fine, and it was cute. It's, you know, it's a high school Yuri. It seems like a pretty prototypical high school Yuri. But I don't remember anything.
I have never heard of this. 3 volumes.
Okay, I think I only have 2 of them.
I bet you anything I have it on my to-read list, because sometimes I just sometimes stay up at night looking at lists of Yuri manga and just add them.
Yeah, I wish I had, like, I don't like reading manga on my phone, because it's too small. I wish I have an iPad somewhere, but I don't know if I could, like, do anything on it at this point, because it's really old.
Okay, I just read on my Kindle. You know why I don't have it? Because, do you want to know my methodology for discovering Yuri manga?
Yeah.
My methodology is, unless I hear about it somewhere else, I go to Analyst, I go to the manga list, and I search for any manga that has over, because, like, the tags are weighted by percentage. Mm-hmm. So I look for any manga where the percentage of Yuri is 60, usually 70% or more.
Ah.
And this is marked as 50%.
Huh. That's weird, because I don't think it's anything other than, like, a high school Yuri.
Yeah, I just think not a lot of people have read it.
That's very possible. Hey, Azzy! That is very, very possible, because I've had this manga for, like, a decade. I don't even remember when I bought it. I've had it for so long.
But, you know, this gave me an idea, though. Like, because I just saw there's a person that I met in the Utena Discord that I hang out with, who is, who had it, we're friends on Analyst, and Analyst said, this person has it listed as planning. So I'm gonna look at what this person has in their planning to read pile. Oh, it's over 800 manga. Okay. Sure. And I can't search if it's okay, cool. Great. This is gonna be easy. This is gonna be. Oh no, she hasn't read A Tropical Fish Learns Years for Snow. I think I've warned her away from it. I don't like that one. Don't like it. God, there's just a lot in here. There's God. You know, the worst part is webtoons. I've tried to read webtoons and they never convert properly from my Kindle, and I'm getting really frustrated because there's a lot that I want to read.
Yeah. I should buy another cord for my iPad and see if I can get it charged. It's like 1,000,000 years old and I haven't used it since I was still at Brookdale. Which was my community college. But, I should maybe do that and just try to read some manga at night.
Oh, I'm already finding Yuri. This is great. This is good. Oh, brilliant.
But yeah, I don't know, that's a Yuri for you. I don't know if it's good. I don't think I was bothered by it, so.
Well, I've added it to the list because I'm getting to a point where, in terms of all the major ones, I'm gonna have to start reading some light novels, which I always find very hard because I never fully gel with light novels unless the translation is really, really good, and it's very difficult to translate a light novel. And then I would have to like watch some anime, which I don't mind, but I don't necessarily have the time. And then the other problem is that there are two big Yuri manga that I haven't read that are big names, and there's a reason for that.
Oh, nice, we got an Herba Mystica.
Nice! Because yeah, one of them is... Hi, Azzy! One of them is, Citrus, which I believe is about stepsisters. So, you know, that's a no. And, or at least, you know? And the other one is, it's called, I'm pretty sure it's called Netsuso Trap, which I'm pretty sure it's about,
I don't like that being in the title of it. That makes me concerned.
Yeah, because it's called NTR, Netsuso Trap. So, you know, it makes me concerned. It got an anime as well.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and it's basically about cheating. So.
Well.
Yeah, it's the Netorare thing. So. Those are the two I've been avoiding, and I feel like I'm finally getting to a point where I'll have to pay the piper. I'll have to, you know, I have to know. You know what I mean? Circling the drain.
I don't know. I'm in just such a weird place with stuff where I'm like, I want to watch more of G-Witch because I really like G-Witch. But I'm otherwise, like, so weirdly uninterested in anime at this point.
That's fair.
Like, I
I'm
just
mainly reading
want
manga.
to watch, like, toku and dramas.
That's
And
fair.
unfortunately, like, dramas, they can be hard to come by. Ooh, we've got a a fairy-type fire-breed Tauros.
Nice. Yeah, it can be really hard to get. It can be really, really hard to get dramas.
Yeah. Like, you can find BL dramas, like, popular ones, pretty... God damn it, I keep doing this. Pretty decently because the BL community is pretty quick to hop on things. But it's really hard to find anything else that is not, like, based on a really popular manga.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. I have my collection of dramas. If I want to watch a drama, maybe I'll rewatch Samurai High School. Because I love that. Is it actually good? I don't know. But I love it. I don't know. I can't speak to other people's tastes because there are definitely some big flaws within it. But I don't know. I really love it. I was really moved by it. I think it's really good. There is a manga, I think, but I didn't read it. I just found this drama. Should I bring Izumaro? I could bring the baby.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mainly just read manga, and it's just because I got into the habit, and so I read it really fast, and I don't know, I find it, I can read a page or I can read a book.
Yeah.
And it's just like take it on my own pace kind of thing. But yeah, so with manga I just go through it. With Yuri especially, I go through it so fast.
Like
I just get swept up.
I also have a hard time reading manga on my PC because that's too big.
Yeah.
Where, I don't know, maybe I'll either figure out my iPad or maybe I'll try and get like a cheap iPad mini or something. Just for reading manga.
Ooh.
Cause I feel like manga I would be fine with. I go through phases where like I can only read manga or only watch anime. And I think I'm back in like a manga phase of my life.
I just found an early 2000s Yuri. Oh, that got cancelled. I was like, why did I never hear of this?
Oh no.
But the art is so clearly inspired by 90s Clamp.
Oh.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
And the creator doesn't seem to have done anything since.
Weird.
Which is weird. I mean, they're active on Twitter. I think they do porn.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
That do tend to be how it is.
Nope.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, it's not chat. It's not because they do porn. It's that's not the reason. The reason is no. How do I remove it from my list? Delete. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not. No. Let's just say no. Let's move on. which is a shame because the style of the older manga looked nice, but let's not
Oh well.
let's not go there.
That's a shame.
Oh well. Moving on. But I was gonna say, blooming to you actually for being one of the biggest Yuri. It actually has a bunch of male characters in it.
Yeah,
they're
it does.
secondary, but it does. They're in there. And one of them at least is well developed, actually.
Yeah, I've read a couple volumes of Bloom in the Year.
It's real good.
I don't remember how far I got.
Oh, I love Blooming to You so much. I think I read it twice last year. I just can't not read it.
Like I don't. How far did I get? I think I only got like 2 or 3 volumes into it because I was borrowing physical volumes from a friend of mine.
Oh right, yeah. Did you get to see Toko's secret?
I don't remember.
Because that's for me. It's not like a single plot point makes a story at all. It's just that the way the single plot point is developed and treated is extremely good and interesting. And I feel it's what gives a lot of the story its gravitas.
Yeah.
And works really well. And it also made me realize that I have a favorite kind of character that I enjoy a lot. That is not in terms of like waifus or anything, but more in terms of like characters I relate to, which is like or not even relate to actually, but just like that I find intriguing is like the character who is like the perfect girl, who is seen by everyone as like beautiful, perfect, smart, charming, everyone loves her, and she has a deep secret that is kind of fucked up. Like Akane from Gridman is another good example.
Yeah, I love Akane.
Yeah. Akane Gridman. Did you see the new trailer for Gridman Universe?
No.
Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. There's Gridman is in it.
I do love Mr. Gridman.
I love him. Shout out to Hikaru Midorikawa for still voicing him after all these years.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's looking good. And then immediately they mentioned Tsuburaya mentioned that they're doing a Gridman NFT.
Oh. Subaru, why do you keep doing NFTs?
Yeah, still doing NFTs in 2023.
It went
like,
so
what?
bad last time. Why would you keep doing it?
Yeah, it's just it's wild. It's wild. Hang on, is this an isekai? Okay. I found a 90s fantasy manga that had an anime, like an OAV, called Gestalt. Have you ever heard of this?
That's a really familiar title.
So I was looking at the manga, and the manga, actually the art looks really modern. It doesn't look 90s, it looks like it's like made now. But the anime looks very 90s.
Yeah.
I'll send you some screenshots. Because the anime just looks so incredibly 90s. Okay, looking at other pictures of the manga, it does look very 90s as well, but God, I love this style. Because the 90s, they all look the same. They all look like Sailor Moon.
Yeah. Ishida Atsuko doesn't deserve this.
No. Here you go. That's from like a soundtrack.
New code is up. We're gonna try him again. This is very familiar.
I'd never heard of it until just now. It's a 2-episode OAV based on a very short manga. Oh, it's by Yun Koga. It's by Yun Koga, who is the character designer for Gundam 00. But her most famous work was the one about the Cat Boys. I think it's a BL about Cat Boys.
Oh, shit. What was that called?
I'm trying to find it now. Loveless.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, I have not thought about Loveless in 5,000 years.
Oh, which she apparently didn't write. Oh, no. That's the light novel. Sorry, I read the wrong thing. No, she did write it.
I have not thought about Loveless in 5,000 fucking years. Holy shit. Where you're a cat boy until you lose your virginity.
Wow. Apparently it was never finished.
Really?
It says hiatus.
That's surprising, because it was really popular for a while.
Yeah, like I remember that I had heard of Loveless before 00 came out, and then I was like, oh. It says Koga plans to end the manga at 15 volumes, and she did 13. It started in 2002, but yeah, it's still technically happening.
Wow.
But the last volume came out 6 years ago. But yeah, no, Yun Koga did this, but of course it's her 90s style, which is very different from, wait, why is she not?
This was why I didn't bring Amy Rose. I'm like, why did I decide not to bring Amy Rose? It's like, oh, the fire attacks.
Yeah, she had a very... Her style evolved a lot by the time that she got around to, by the time she got around to Loveless, it was kind of like more modern shoujo,
Yeah.
But if you look at her early stuff, it really looks like late 80s, early 90s shoujo, which is really cool. And I like that. Oh, she did a Psychic Force manga, holy shit.
Oh my god. Now I'm just like, what are the other weird manga from my, like, middle and high school days that I'm forgetting about?
Honestly, there was so much. I never finished reading Element Tailors.
Like, cause I had friends who were, like, so into, like, and I also was, but, like, various big BL and shoujo of the day.
How about Get Backers?
I remember Get Backers.
I never heard what it was about. I just saw ads for it.
I definitely read some of Get Backers.
Did they ever get back at somebody?
I don't know. I don't remember it. Like, I wish my memory wasn't so bad, because there's so many things that I've, like, read, but now I don't remember at all.
Oh, she also did a BL called Earthian that got adapted into an OAV.
Oh.
That is about, I think, an angel? Why so much BL about angels? I've noticed a pattern.
That's just how it is. I mean, fucking Clamp deciding to do their angel and devil Jodakak.
Yeah.
Fucking Dojinshi. And change all the names so they could publish it.
Basically. Very,
I love
very
Clamp.
strange.
I love Clamp. That's the energy I want to bring to everything.
Oh my god. I've just added like 8 or 9 new manga to my list. This is gonna be a problem. Oh. Yeah, Gestalt. That just looks
Yeah, no, that's
fun.
that's so. That one is ringing really familiar.
It definitely looks like something I would have seen at an anime screening.
Yeah.
It doesn't even it looks like a really low budget OAV as well. Oh, it seems to have jokes about RPGs in it as well. But yeah, it looks really low budget for an OAV, which drives me to think like I wonder if this was like intended to be a TV show and they couldn't get funded.
Oh, maybe.
It looks so cheap.
Because I feel like that might have been what happened with Shinesman, which is my favorite OVA of all time.
Shinesman.
Shinesman is a Sentai parody?
Yeah.
That had an incredible dub.
Wow. I think you told me about this.
It is one of my favorites of all time. I truly love it. It is not very good. But in that way that, like, is really, really charming.
Yeah. This Gestalt OAV that I'm looking at, I'm just skipping it because I'm gonna upload it on YouTube, and I'm just skipping through it. And a lot of it is literally just like the character standing there with like just mouth flapping. Like the different characters as they talk to each other is like there's just like very little animation.
Ah.
And so in still images it looks okay. Because that's mostly what it is. It had a fight scene that looked half okay for a second, but none of the animation is dynamic. It's also very stiff. The characters are just standing around in this action fantasy story.
As much as I love Beat X, that's very much the Beat X style of animation.
In fairness, they were trying to really go for a manga style. Because that's what Kurumada's manga is, very stiff.
Yeah.
Like, but it has that retro kind of look.
Like, so much of it is just frames sliding across the screen.
Yeah. But yeah, this doesn't look like that exciting isekai that we discovered, you know?
Yeah.
Like that was an exciting thing. This looks extremely mediocre. Extremely mediocre. Like it looks there's a couple of girls with their busters out. Not fully out, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There's like a hot dark elf because it was the style at the time after a Pyrotess from Lodos. Who did nothing wrong, by the way. Like, I'm skimming through these, and I admit that I'm just skimming through them, but I am literally at pains to find many scenes with a lot of animation. It's very, very bad.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I do need to do a quick ad break, because it's that time again, and I gotta go turn on some lights in my house, because I realized that I've forgotten to turn them on. So we'll be right back, and then we're gonna do this bug-type Titan. So we will be right back in just a couple minutes, and then we will get to it. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games?
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical. See, I'm too powerful. I am too powerful to be contained by the law. They cannot stop me. I am gay and I do crimes. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. My wife! My wife! Sorry. I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's like, he's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
I feel okay with this.
Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth. And I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you've got." And they're like, Are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Sup, gang? We're back. We're back. What's up, sluts? Guess who just got out of prison?
What?
That's a reference from 50% Off, which was the free abridged series.
I think they should make 50% off Gray.
50%. I've been watching fucking 50% Nagisa clips, and that was
I never watched.
That was Nagisa.
I never watched Free. It's not exactly my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I enjoyed Free because Free is just this unapologetic, like, this is for the Fujoshi.
Oh,
and that's it.
Totally. And I am here. You know, I'm an ally. You know?
Oh yeah. Like, I didn't get anything out of Free, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah. No, I hear you. And I appreciate it. Like the clips that I've seen. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, that's okay.
But I liked Nagisa because Nagisa on his own is just an unhinged gremlin. And then in 50% Off, Octopimp is just like, yeah, he's just this little fucker who, like, went to jail. He's just a weird little thug. And I love him. Cause, you know, when I was watching it, like, I had a joke with a friend that, like, he fucking sells dildos out of a trench coat out behind the school. And it's basically kind of the same thing.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember, like, around the time it was, like, Free and Yowamushi Pedal were, like, the big ones, right?
Yeah, I think Pedal was, like, right after Free. Because there were a lot of things that were like, oh, gay sports anime. Free, like, kind of opened the floodgates for the gay sports anime.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I mean,
because,
like, there were already a lot of gay sports anime. Like, that was already a thing, but then Free just kind of opened the floodgates. So
yeah.
I don't remember if Pedal started after, but I think it got really big after. And then Yuri on Ice happened. And was like,
And
you're
then
all
Yuri on Ice
fucking
happened.
cowards. We're making it actually gay. I was like, yeah, okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, free, doggy paddled so Yuri on Ice could go to the fucking Olympics.
Cause the thing is that there was a lot of homoeroticism in sports anime, but it was very,
Oh, yeah.
a lot of it was unintentional. In stuff like Captain Tsubasa, it was definitely unintentional,
Yeah.
I would say. And but they always had like huge audiences that saw them like that, and so
Yeah.
I don't know. I find
Like-
it kind of interesting.
Like, prior to Free, it was, this is a sports anime that's maybe a little homoerotic sometimes. Where Free was, this is a homoerotic anime set in the sports genre.
Yeah.
And then Yuri on Ice was like, no, this is an actual queer drama with the backdrop of male figure skating. And I'm like, I'm down with that. I'm here for that.
Yeah.
So, it was kind of this escalation up to Yuri on Ice, and then, we kind of never went anywhere from there.
Would you say it kind of died off?
I don't think so. I just don't think anything... Like, I don't think that there was anything that quite went as hard as Yuri on Ice. And we kind of just looped back around to sports anime that are kind of homoerotic. Yeah, no, Yuri on Ice, like, went hard and actually, like, studied figure skaters and all of that. Shit, I forgot to get all my fire moves back. Shit, I fucked up. But yeah, I think we just, nothing went quite as hard as Yuri on Ice did. Oh shit, it's already burned. I fucked up.
I think like the problem that you get with BL and Yuri. I mean, I would say BL is a bit more mainstream than Yuri,
Yeah.
but I think there's like a limit in terms of like mainstream audiences and how big the audience is, because the audiences for BL and Yuri are definitely the biggest they've ever been. Definitely, we have more Yuri and BL manga and anime than before. That's a given. But there is a limit to how successful they can be in terms of like, courting mainstream success. And that's kind of that's the sad thing. Like, Blooming to You was huge. Was one of the, probably, one of the biggest Yuri, probably the biggest Yuri of its generation. And which, is a generation we're still in. The influence of it is still being felt. And like, it didn't get a season 2, and in terms of like the Blu-ray sales were good, but not guaranteed second season good, which is I can't remember what the number is, but there's like a general rule of thumb number for Blu-ray sales of what is expected from a quote-unquote successful anime, and Blooming to You was like just under that, and that is like the biggest Yuri. It's gotten 2 theatrical plays, it's gotten so many awards, and it's the biggest, most mainstream the genre has been, and it's still very small, and a lot of people have never heard of it in Japan, and because again there's a limit to the audience for that, sadly. And I would imagine it's the same with BL.
Yeah, and again, I think BL has a slightly wider range. I think just because Fujoshi are different than guys who look at lesbians.
Oh, definitely.
Those are two completely different audiences. So, I
Although
feel
I would
like it's a
say,
little easier to reach out to things, to make a slightly wider audience out of Fujoshi than it is to get guys to like a Yuri product.
yeah, I would say that like the Yuri audiences are very diverse, but in terms of what like a will mainstream audience will look for, that's a whole other story. Um, and I get the impression from everything that I know that while there is a Yuri fandom, it doesn't exist quite in the same form as the BL kind of fandom. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
It's there, it exists, but it's like it's way less of a subculture, I would say, in my experience.
Yeah, and you're more of a Yuri expert than I am. I would not, in by any stretch of the imagination, claim to be a Yuri expert. It's okay. I'm gonna change Armarouge's moves because I think that's where I was fucking up. Um, like I've read a lot of BL, and I feel like from what I have seen, and this is just me going on what I have seen, and I'm basically asking you to confirm or correct.
Mm-hmm.
BL crosses a lot more genres than Yuri.
Hmm.
Like, I know there are Yuris in, other genres. Like, we have Hero Con, which is a hero show Yuri. Like, there are other Yuri genres, but I feel like a lot of Yuri, at least a lot of Yuri that has hit the mainstream is kind of high school Yuri.
Hmm.
And I
Oh.
feel like BL crosses into a lot more genres.
Hmm. I would say you're probably right. From my experience at least, I think like again, I personally don't know that much about BL or the history of how it developed. I know a lot more about how Yuri developed, and Yuri developed based on a very specific, originally based on a very specific genre of Japanese literature, which were the S-class stories about girls
Yeah.
in uh, private schools, and so also a very specific thing, and because of that, there is like a legacy of like stories that are about girls in all girls schools, for example, or private schools.
Yeah.
Like Utena was definitely playing in that wheelhouse very, very on purpose. Actually, a lot of the stories play with that on purpose these days.
Yes.
And there's meta commentary stories like Yuri is My Job, which is a manga about a girl that works in a cafe that in a theme cafe, and the theme of the cafe is old Yuri stories
Yeah.
that take place in those kind of private schools.
But where, like, I think about BL, and I think about, like, I think going all the way back to Gravitation, which is not,
Mm-hmm.
again, I don't know if I would call Gravitation good, but Gravitation was formative.
Yeah.
And it's, it's the band AU, except it's not an AU, it's just the story. Where it's that very romanticized, like, being in a famous rock band, but it's a BL.
Yeah.
And, like, there are high school BLs, but, there's sports genre, there's music genre, there's, these, like, sci-fi or fantasy BLs. There's, like, historical BLs like Maodo, which, that's Chinese, but, I feel like Yuri, because it historically formed out of this genre, that it has mainstream Yuris that have hit the mainstream have really not broken away from it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that would help at all.
Yeah, because even Blooming to You is definitely playing in that wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Right? Like even Blooming to You, which is, I would say, something that subverts a lot of things and does a lot of really interesting things. It's still playing very much in that wheelhouse.
Yeah, and even things like Project Sekai or Love Live, or, you know, those rhythm games, which will have a lot of Yuri in them. Good God. Yeah. Where, you know, like, Love Live exists in Yuri World. Project Sekai exists in, like, the combo Yuri BL world, where both genders heavily exist, but goddamn if anyone's dating someone of an opposite gender.
Yeah.
But those are all still set in high school.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know if that's something that Yuri needs or doesn't need, or I don't know. I just think I like BL stories that aren't in high school, and I really love HeroCon, and I think part of what I like about it, aside from the fact that I'm both a lesbian and fucking love tokusatsu, and I love hero villain, and, you know, like, Honey Trap and I are accidentally the same character.
Yes.
I like that they're both adults. Like, I like that everyone is an adult.
Yeah, it's like, the thing is, there are Yuri nowadays that are, you know, very much taking their cues from, like, isekai and, like, and that are doing other things other than high school. There's a lot of, like, there's an entire subgenre these days of, like, Yuri about working women.
Yeah.
That's become, like, a thing. But, like, I would say, yeah, the majority of it would be high school Yuri, and I would say that you're, in my opinion, you're largely right, that there's like an issue there, of possibly an issue of relatability. I would say again that the Yuri fandom is much bigger now than it's ever been, and the variety of stories are much bigger. However, one of the things that happens all the time when I read a Yuri is that I'm like, okay, here's another high school Yuri. You know, it's just like, it's the staple of the genre, and not going away because it was most popular for its audience, but maybe for a mainstream audience it can get very, you know. But also, like, I also think that a mainstream audience does not necessarily want to see emotionally realistic stories about relationships between women a lot of the time. Like, they're not interested. And the Yuri that is not like that is very exploitative, so it doesn't get a female audience or a gay audience either.
And I definitely agree with you there, and I'm not sure that, like, I don't know, I don't think, like, high school Yuri is the thing that needs to change. I think just I personally want other Yuri stories. Like, again, I love Asen's Love, I love What Did You Eat Yesterday, I love HeroCon, I
think you might like, cause, oh, sorry.
No, just, like, I really enjoy these queer stories that are about older people, and I think it's because I'm now a lot older.
Yeah. Well, what I would say is, because I am, like, you know, the reason why I'm considering reading those kind of dodgy manga is, you know, NTR and Citrus, is because they are very, very popular. And the thing is that I am at a point where I feel like I can have like a much wider perspective on this genre, because I like the genre so much that like I'm at the point where I want to learn about the bad bits.
Yeah.
You know, because I just so. For example, when someone comes to me and they tell me I don't want to read High School Yuri, I want to read something, I'm like, I have like 4 suggestions for you.
Yeah, like I would love to read some Office Lady Yuri.
Yeah, like Still Sick is really good. I really like that one. It's very short. It's only 3 volumes, and it's about a 2 office ladies, and one of them is an otaku secretly, and the other one is, I think, sorry, I read it like 2 years ago at this point. But basically, and I'm just looking up the summary so I remember. Oh yeah. That like, yeah. One of them is really into doujinshi and stuff, and she discovers that the other is a Yuri doujin author.
Oh, that sounds great.
It's really, really good, and it's also really, it goes a bit deeper than what you might think, because there's also some aspects of like how someone presents in society and not, and it's actually, you think it's gonna be kind of like fluffy and la la la, and it's actually kind of a bit, it's not like dark, but it's a bit more emotionally grounded than you think it's gonna be.
Yeah.
And it's really good. It's only 3 volumes. Like it has some interesting turns where you think a character is gonna be like really likable, and then you're like, oh, this character is actually a bit emotionally twisted, and this story is actually about the story of them trying to not be that.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good. I'm reading one at the moment that is really, really great, that I think I told you about it, but it's ongoing, so I don't know how it's gonna finish. It's called Catch These Hands, and it's about these 2 women who they're like kind of like mid to late 20s, I think, like right after university kind of age.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is kind of like a part-timer who doesn't have much aim in life, and the other one has like a career as an office lady. And they meet when they're adults, and they actually were rivals in school. They went to different schools, but they were both delinquents.
Oh, see, that is so
Yeah.
far up my alley. Oh my god.
And the girl who has like the kind of more proper career, she's kind of like the kind of more femme one or whatever. And the one that doesn't is kind of like a bit more butch. And the one who is like a part-timer, she is constantly scowling. In every panel, she is scowling. And I love it because she's just so relatable. She's just annoyed by everything and everyone. And the 2 of them kind of start dating because it's kind of this weird rivalry thing where they had an unresolved rivalry from secondary school. And like,
Oh my god.
the backstory of the femme girl was that she was a rich girl that went to like a normal people's school, and she kept getting beaten up by all the other girls, and so her family sent her to martial arts classes, so she got really good at fighting, and she became like the top delinquent of her school because it was the only way she could defend herself.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
this sounds so good. Please send me a link
It's so
to this.
fucking good.
Please
It's
send me a
really
link to
good.
this.
I'll send you a link on where you can read it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, please, because that sounds so good.
It's really, really fucking good. This doesn't have. Okay, because it got. Wait, no, this is not. Okay, no, this is the correct one. It's finished. Huh.
Oh, wow.
Oh. It actually didn't know it was fully translated. It's scanlated, not. it's not officially. The current translation is the translation is coming out. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
But the official one. But let me just have a look. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to you if you give me a moment. But it's really, really good. So Catch This Hand is really good. There's a bunch more. There's one that's still ongoing, which is really, really good, called the translated title is How Do We Relationship, and it's about girls in a band in college. And it's really good because, again, it goes places you don't think it's gonna go. It goes, it does, like, a lot of Yuri these days, what they do is that they make you think that it's like, okay, this is the main couple, this is the main romance that's gonna happen, or this is the main story that you're gonna experience, and you are basked in Yuri tropes, and you're gonna experience that, and then it's not that, and becomes really interesting in what they do. Like, Blooming to You looks like it's gonna be like a very, very simple, fluffy story about two girls in high school who meet and fall in love, and it is, but also
it isn't.
It's also about, like, dealing with self-hatred.
Yeah.
And depression, and yeah. But yeah, this is it. I'm gonna send you a DM with this. I'm gonna try to find you a good photo of the one that has a perma scowl because she looks great. She's always angry. And there you go.
Oh.
She's always so mad. She's always just so mad, and I love it. But it's really good. It's really cute. I'm reading one called Even Though We're Adults, which is that one is like by the creator of Aoi Hana, which is a Yuri classic, but that one is a high school Yuri. This one is not. This one is about adult women. One of them is, I think, about to get married, or no, she is married, and she falls in love with this other woman, and it's just very in the style of the creator of Aoi Hana. It's very like, who is also the creator of Wandering Sun as well, in case you heard of that one, which is a trans manga. She has a very kind of realistic style of storytelling that feels very like fly on the wall. It doesn't feel paced like a manga. It feels paced almost like a drama. So that was very interesting. So yeah, there's a lot of non-high school Yuri, trust me. But
yeah, it's gotta be out there, but I just don't know it.
And it's not the majority, because like all of the big names, like all of the bigger names are high school. I mean, Blooming to You was from Your Love Song.
Yeah.
Even Yuri Is My Job, which is a workplace comedy, it's a workplace comedy about girls in high school.
Yeah.
So, but that one is great because it's literally a themed cafe themed after old Yuri stories that take place in Catholic schools. It's literally okay. Do you know Marimite?
I know of it. I haven't read it, but I do know.
Yeah, and it's based on those. That one's based on those old novels, and Marimite is about this Catholic school where like the girls become like sisters and the bonds develop.
Yeah.
And that's also based on very specific old S-class novels from the early 20th century. Well, in Yuri Is My Job, the cafe is themed after a school like that. So the girls have to act pretending that they are in a Yuri setting like that of like chaste romance stuff. But also, because it's about the girls that work at that cafe, it's also a Yuri story about them. So it just gets buck wild, and it's really a story about like the masks that we put on in society, and it's really good.
See, that does sound really good.
It's really good. It's got an anime coming out soon.
Ooh.
It's called Yuri. Yuri Is My Job is the name of it. It's very funny. It's kind of cute. I wouldn't say it's my super favorite, but it's pretty cute. But Catch These Hands is great. And now that I've realized that it's fully translated, I'm gonna go in there. But yeah, no, it's fucking great.
Man, talking about Yuri manga really wants... Now I really want to, like, make comics again. I miss comics.
No.
Maybe once all of my shit settles and if I can make this, grocery delivery thing work, maybe I will, take the time to just make some kind of slice of life Yuri.
Oh, that would be great. I have a silly idea for like a short Yuri story.
Actually, I had a Yuri visual novel that I wanted to do. That I think I may have talked about before with you. It was set in a like college summer program. And it was actually meant to be a proof of concept for a larger, like, modern fantasy visual novel I wanted to do. And this was just gonna be, like, a cute little dating sim set in the same world. And the entire concept was you can either date one of the girls, you can pick a route and you can date, or you can do a wingman route for each of the girls. Where you try and get them to date each other.
Nice. Oh, that's good.
And I had all of the pairings figured out, and I was pretty pleased with it. Yeah, because I'm... Okay, so my thing with, like, visual novels, like, there's always, like, oh, these two would be really good together, and people shipping other characters in the visual novels. It's like, well, what if you just really ship them so hard that, like, you don't want to date them, but you want to help them hook up? So there's a wingman route for all of them. So there's
so
like
good.
full wingman routes, and then the way to unlock the secret character, because in a dating sim you've always got the, like, secret character, the secret route. Well, the way to unlock the secret route is to do a playthrough where you help one girl find and hook up with the secret character. And then you unlock her as a dateable character. And it was full Yuri. It was only girls, only lesbians. I think I've probably shown you the one art that was based on the, like, draw the squad playing Monopoly.
Oh, I think so.
Let me see if I can find it. Because I love this one, and I think it's... Oh god, what just happened? Where did that music all just come from? Holy shit. I'm so confused. Yeah, here it is. I'm just gonna bring it up. Because I feel like this is a pretty good summary of the entire story. Let's add browser source. Oh, why is it doing that? Hold on. Tumblr is annoying with this kind of thing. Copy image address. Okay, well, where's my alt key? Oh god. We'll do this the hard way. We'll do this the hard way where I just crop it and scale it up. So like the girl dead on the Monopoly board is the player character. And I feel like this is just a good explanation of the whole story. Is just all of these assholes.
Wow, this is amazing. This is so cool.
It was these two, the girl in Gay Baby Jail is, she's a Scorpion girl, and she plays baseball. And it's her and the Chimera girl, the Jackalope and the Ghost, and then the Devil girl and the Axolotl girl. The Ghost girl is the secret character. You go out on the Jackalope girl is, like, really into, like, paranormal ghost hunting shit, and she's like, come do a ghost hunt with me, I hear one of the dorms is haunted. So you go, and this is a visual novel that I wanted to make, Coyote, that I may still one day. But she's like, come in the middle of the night, do this ghost hunt with me. And the ghost girl is there and is like, yeah, I'm a ghost, but I still go to this school, I'm just trying to get a fucking education. I'm just trying to get a fucking education. If some other shit works out, I will try to go back to it and try to make it. 'Cause I really loved this concept of being able to wingman for like the dateable girls.
It's a really good concept.
It's a concept that comes out of me, like, being asexual and being like, I just want to see other people. Like, I don't want it. What if I don't want to date them? I want other people to date them. So maybe it's a thing that I will probably go back to at some point. I'll turn it off so y'all can see the code. But yeah, it was meant to be a proof of concept for a much larger, like, actual kind of shonen drama visual novel that had this twist of, like, you know, you have the shonen group where, you know, it's the main character with the big power, and then everyone else with all of these other powers, and they're doing stuff. And then the like big twist was, like, at the end of the first arc, one of the girls in the group becomes the villain because she's really pissed off that the main character essentially, like, has main character syndrome, where, you know, they're kind of the most important person and see them and kind of, like, function as the most important person, and kind of feels like they treat everyone else a little shitty because of that, even though they're doing it kind of unintentionally. And it was just kind of me, it was me kind of playing with my critiques of mostly Bleach, because what this came out of was a Bleach AU idea I had, where Orihime was the main villain. Like, as, like, Orihime being the big final villain of the story. After the Soul Society arc and after all of the eyes and stuff. But also, like, my critiques of Sentai that are a little too focused on the red instead of on the team. So, I don't know. I do want to at least do the dating sim, because I like the idea of a dating sim where you can play wingman.
That sounds really cool. Like, I was gonna say, I mean, after I get a bit more free after April with my dissertation, I'll have time to help out on that. Like, between writing and coding are the things that I can do. So, you know, just throwing, and, you know, I have certain mechanical knowledge of a certain classic video game dating sim series I happen to like a lot.
Yeah.
So, you know, oh, speaking of, did you see that Nova Swarm are coming out with their own dating sim for Valentine's Day?
No.
They made a dating sim.
Oh my god.
They made all the art, because, like, all three of them are artists, professional artists, so... but yeah, they they're coming out with apparently they made like a trailer as a joke last year, and then this year they're like, yeah, we just made it.
That's so good. Oh my god.
It's real good. It's real good. So so yeah, no, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, like I have a couple visual novel engines on Steam. Like I have Visual Novel Maker, I have Tyranno Builder. Like I have a couple of visual novel engines, but I would love to be able to do some like deeper stuff that involves a little more coding.
Yeah. My knowledge is just with Ren'Py.
Yeah, I think Tyranno Builder does a lot of the same stuff as Ren'Py. Because I think it's built off of similar stuff. Where I think, because Visual Novel Maker is an offshoot of RPG Maker, I think that's mostly in Java.
I know Java. I did Java in my degree.
Okay, well, we will, once you're past your dissertation,
yes, we can talk about this.
We will talk about this, and we'll see.
Yeah, literally, like, I mean, I want to learn JavaScript, honestly, because I don't super love Java, but Java is the language I know the most.
Yeah.
So.
But if we can get a little Gatai the Live presented. Gatai the Live presents a dating sim.
Well, also, like, Giselle was saying to me the other day, because as we've established, Giselle might be some kind of strange genius. Giselle actually said this to me. I didn't say it to you guys because, I don't know, I got distracted by looking at titties or something.
You know, as we do.
As we do. Like, actually, Giselle told me, like, why don't you do a Gatai dating sim? And I mean, and now I'm like, oh man, would it feel like we're riding the coattails of Nova Swarm? But I mean, I don't think that's so, honestly. But like,
no,
honestly,
I don't.
Considering how long it would take us, it probably would take like so long to come out. Okay, but I think it's a good idea because, like, what Giselle was saying, like, all you need in terms of graphics really is like four drawings for each of you.
Yeah, it's
like,
because PNG tubers are essentially dating sim sprites. It's the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you need like happy, sad, talking, and then I don't know, maybe angry.
Yeah, and like honestly, we could have some light live 2D motion since Cat can rig.
True.
Like, it doesn't need to be like the full amount of motion that a like, you know, a VTuber has.
Yeah.
But just, you know, like having hair sway, just like a simple sway loop for hair and stuff, like that's basic enough that, like, if we wanted to all kind of do it, like, you know, I could make sprites, we could all work on writing it. Like, and, you know, we could do a one with the four of us, or we could just do some other shit, like...
I think it would be really funny to have one with the four of us, and I think it would be really funny if it had, like, if it was like a baby's first Toki memo with like some very simple stat racing.
Yeah.
Like, I think it would be like really, really dumb. And
like,
I think
honestly,
it would be really cool to have something like, because there's always, in Toki memo, there's always like a helper character that gives you information on the dateable characters.
Yeah.
And it would be really funny to get like a friend to do that, like someone like Toxan or whatever.
Yeah.
To have that role in the game would be really funny.
And like a like very simple Gatai dating sim would just be a good way to like figure out the mechanics of the engines and the mechanics of making sprites and rigging the sprites for a dating sim. Like, we could make it very small and just use it as a way of figuring things out.
Absolutely.
and then, you know, like, make bigger projects that kind of aren't a joke dating sim of the four of us.
I think for my route, I would want there to be a point where, like, if you really want to get with Mario de Cinco, the character needs to choose in the game to install Doom and play a very specific level of Doom, and they need to find like a secret message that I put in a level of Doom.
Oh my god.
And maybe this can be shown. I don't know if Ren'Py or other engines allow you to play like a little video, but it could be shown as like the person like playing Doom. I can like make the level.
Yeah.
Because the crazier idea would be to actually require the player to go and install Doom and play that level. Which is too much and too crazy. But it would be very funny.
Can we just insert Doom into our dating sim?
I will try. I will do my best. There is a mod of Doom. There is a mod of Doom where you don't fight the demons, where you hang out with them. Where you just talk to them and give them gifts.
Oh my god. Like, I'm just thinking, like, can we figure out how to forcibly insert Doom? Because that sounds hysterical.
Like, I don't know if that's doable in Ren'Py, but I'm sure it would be possible to chuck in a port of Doom. The problem with a port of Doom is well, I mean, the tech, obviously, like, I'm not an amazing coder, but the problem really is the fact that, like, the actual Doom contents are copyrighted. Like, when you get yourself a port of Doom for PC, and you can choose between all these different ports, and the code for Doom is open source. The IP for Doom is not. So the code itself, so when you can port Doom to whatever you want, but if you want to use the Doom images, like when you install a port of Doom on PC, you need to have obtained the WAD file of Doom, the official one, and they always tell you go buy it on Steam, and you will get that file, and then grab that file that you bought legitimately, and then put it in our port. So
yeah,
that's the only issue. It couldn't actually be. It could be the Doom engine, but it couldn't be actually Doom.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, and figure out how we want to handle it.
Yeah, I think there could be some very fun ways to do it that are very low tech and dumb, and could be funny. But yes, to date Mario de Cinco, you need to play Doom. That's the condition. You need to love Doom as much as I love Doom.
Like, I don't know what I would want for my route.
Dress, I already made a graphic adventure called Mood that is a text only version of E1M1. I made it as a part of a game jam. It's the only game I've ever made myself, like by which I mean not just worked on. I mean like as in, not just localization. I mean like I made it all from the ground up. Yeah, I called it Mood, Modern Opus of Demon Hunting. Oh, apparently other people named their Doom games Mood. Oh, no, actually, I can't link you to this. It's not in my VTuber identity. Forget I said anything. Can't talk about it.
But, yeah. And then, of course, my big project that I want to get to, that I really want to get back to, especially now that I see people fucking talking about this more, is Sukeban Isekai. Which I'm now, like, the entire concept of it was that it was an N64 game, but now I'm just like, I don't know, what if I just make everyone in Vroid and do, slightly better models, and not try to go for that, like, super low poly look. Because, everyone's now like, yeah, Isekai was a shoujo genre. Remember those really good shoujo isekai shows? And I'm like, yes, I do! They're all I talk about. Please let me make this video game.
Yeah, I had to AJ on my server was I was talking about the rare Moderoids
Yeah.
and he was like, "Oh, what's rare?"
Oh, honey.
And I was like, buddy, Rayers, Buggy Dones. And I basically, I showed him the pictures of the other machine and I showed him the third OP and I was like, I recommend it. It's a bit long. And I was like, the first season is mostly just a very straight fantasy anime based on stuff like Dragon Quest. And then the second season is the most fucking buck wild shit.
Yeah.
The second season is like, the first season is like so easily classifiable as like isekai fantasy shoujo.
Yeah.
And then the second season is that, but it's also like a sci-fantasy mecha anime.
And it just goes nuts. They go completely nuts in the second
They go
half.
really fucking nuts, and it's so... Honestly, this is why, like, I'm just like, I kind of wish Clamp did that in the manga. Because
Yeah.
it is written by Clamp, and it's much more of a Clamp story than the manga is in many ways. The manga feels a bit like, for the second part, feels a bit like an afterthought for me. It's just very... There's clearly too many ideas in it.
Yeah, and they just... I feel like they didn't... With the constraints of having to do it as a manga and probably having specific page counts because it was being published in a magazine.
And remember, it was being published after the anime was done.
Yes.
Like, because the first part of the manga came out before, and the second was like during and after.
Yeah.
And the first part, you read it. When you read both parts, it's like the first part clearly has enough story for 3 volumes. The second part, the amount of plot and characters that are in it is clearly too much for 3 volumes. And so it kind of wraps up super quick. It's literally a Deus Ex Machina wrap up.
Yeah. But
Like-
but it works really well as a 25 episode anime.
So I just realized I was really dehydrated.
Like
I
the
just drank, like,
second
half a
half,
beer.
like
Ugh.
Ray Earth 2, the second season of Ray Earth, is a really good 25 episode anime because it has room for everything.
Yeah, and it has more characters that honestly I feel like thematically are kind of missing. From like I feel like the not having Nova and Debonair
Yeah.
kind of defangs the story a little in the manga.
Yeah, it makes it in the manga a lot stranger how focused things are on Hikaru.
Yeah.
Where, like,
Yeah.
having Nova and Debonair, that makes a lot more sense to have her so at the center of things. Because you definitely can't do that with 3 we can't have 3 different Novas. You can't have a Nova for Umi and Fu.
No.
And then, and it makes sense to, because Umi and Fu have other stuff going on in season 2, have Hikaru be the vehicle for their shared trauma.
Yeah, and I will say that, like, what I do like about the manga is that by not having Nova and Debonair, they do make good use of the, like, moral grayness of it and the idea that it's an ideological conflict.
Yes.
And that is well explored. It's just that it's missing that exploration of Hikaru's extreme self-hatred and trauma from having had to take the life of a largely innocent person.
Yes.
And
I think, again, all 3 of them have that, but Hikaru is the vehicle they use to explore that trauma.
Yeah, although there's still, because the anime has more room to breathe, there's actually more time to develop, like...
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, like...
Umi and Fu as well.
So much of Fu's conflict on top of I have this trauma of I have taken this life is also I have taken this life and it's of the family of someone I care very deeply for. And they explore that a lot more in the anime.
Yeah.
And I like having the room for that, where in the manga it's just kind of like they don't even find out about that in the first half of the manga, where I'm pretty sure by the end of season 1 of Rare, Fu knows that Ferio is Emerald's brother. I'm pretty sure within the first season of the anime she knows that. Before that,
I think she figures it out. Whereas it's more explicit. Whereas, like in the manga, she finds out when they return to Sephiroth.
Yeah, or okay, maybe she doesn't find out, but they establish a much stronger connection between Ferio and Emerald that makes the reveal of him being her brother make more sense. Because it's not a thing that comes up in the first half of the manga at all.
No, it's not, because he's barely there. Because again, even though the anime is shorter, like there's still a bit more development of some stuff in the anime.
Yes, like he only shows up the one time in the manga, where he shows up like every 4 episodes in the anime. He's in there like several times.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's, I don't know, the anime also has like...
just to finish up with that, like, the manga has time to explore that conflict of Fu being like, oh my god, that was your sister, that was your only family, and she has to deal with that, where in the manga, Ferio's just like, nah, it's fine, don't worry about it, and then they just never talk about it again.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a lot more... I feel development in the anime, and like as I said, room to breathe for like almost every character. Like I don't even remember if this happens in the manga, but like it might be like a throwaway line that they mention it, but like the fact that like Caldina ends up with Lafarga.
Yeah, it is such a... I'm pretty sure it's a complete like one throwaway panel in the manga.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like something that she says on Lafarga blushes or something.
Yeah.
And in the anime, they don't like super explore it, but you do see that they are together, which of course, when I was watching it a couple of years ago during lockdown, I was watching it with my then housemate because we hadn't seen it before, and we were like, man, Caldina can do better. The problem, there's nothing wrong with Lafarga.
No, he's just very dull.
There's just nothing about him. He's the most nothing character in that entire show. Like, there's no palpable difference between mind-controlled Lafarga and non-mind controlled. He's just
especially in the manga.
Especially in the manga where he doesn't say much. He's just a stoic dude.
Where I'm just like, damn, he must have a great dick.
you know, like the only things we know about him are he's sad that he unwittingly had to help Zagato. He loves Caldina. He's angry at Lantis for leaving because Lantis was under his command.
Yeah, then that's it. There's really nothing else going on there.
That's it. In fact, most of these interesting scenes in the anime are his conflict with Lantis.
Yeah.
Which is kind of one-sided because Lantis does not give a shit.
No, Lantis could not fucking care less.
Could not fucking care less. This is not someone he's fucked with. But there's like a lot of really good stuff in the anime with like Ego, and like there's like each of the 3 girls gets to hang out for a significant period of time with the leaders of one of the countries, and so like
yes, and I do really love that about the anime. It gives each of the other countries, it makes them feel like they actually like are in this fight, and then like, you know, it gives the girls more time to do shit.
Yeah.
Where, you know, in the manga, in the second half, like, as much as I have grown to love Hikaru, when I was young, I kind of resented the fact that, you know, Umi and Fu get so sidelined in the second half of the manga.
Yeah. It really felt, now that I know when it was made, it really feels like at the time they were kind of just trying to wrap it up because the project for Rare was wrapping up, and
Yeah.
they had a lot of other stuff on. They were you have to remember, like, this is the insane thing that you have to remember always, is that they start Rare just as Tokyo Babylon was finished,
Yeah.
just as X was starting, and they still didn't finish RG Veda until 96, which was a work they started in 88.
Yeah.
And it was like a 10-volume huge epic. They were literally working on it at the same time as they were working on the Rare TV show and manga and on X. And
Yeah, no,
reproduction on Cardcaptor Sakura.
The four of them are absolutely, especially during that time period, just buck wild in what they're capable of producing.
It was insane, the amount of stuff, because also, like, they were also making, like, Clamp Campus Detectives.
Yeah. Like,
And
all
Clamp
of their
Campus Detectives
shorter
anime.
side works were happening at the time.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's the fun, I think it was like 92 or 93, like, the year where they lost 6 months to a JRPG addiction.
Yeah.
Which is really funny. It's like their editors could not get in touch with them because, like, for 6 months, I think like, they got addicted to Final Fantasy IV, I think.
Yeah.
And they just could not. It's really funny because they lived together.
Yeah.
At the time. God, it's just so fucking funny.
Like, that's just what it was. And there was really nothing anyone could do about it.
No.
Okay, we are gonna wrap it up here, because I don't want to run another ad break, and it's already past 7, and I'm hungry, and I gotta figure out dinner. So, we are gonna wrap it up here. Thankfully, this seems to have solved my Switch's connection problem, so this will not be an issue going forward, and I will not have to spend an hour of stream desperately trying to figure out if we can even raid. So we should be good now. Thank you. We will be back on Sunday.
Yeah.
We will do more raids then, because we didn't get to do as many raids as I would like in this stream. Ah! But thank you all for hanging out for meme karaoke. I had a lot of fun doing meme karaoke. Next time I do a karaoke stream, it will not be at the beginning of stream. I will save it for the end of stream.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it.
No,
Don't worry
like
about it, yeah.
like there was no one, like, the first hour of my stream, I need to remember that, like, people generally can't show up for that. So next time, because I want people to be able to watch it live instead of going back to the VOD. So next time I do karaoke, I'm hoping my next karaoke stream will be Toku Karaoke. And I will do it at the end of stream instead of the beginning. So I will be back Sunday. We will be doing more raids, having a good time, partying, vibing, all the good shit.
Yeah.
So I will see you then. I love y'all very, very, very much.
Wow.
We have a very fun thing planned for Valentine's Day, so I hope y'all will be able to come out for that.
A bit more. We need to do a bit more planning, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I have to finish. I'm very close to being done. I should be able to finish up, like, tomorrow and Monday, if not just tomorrow. So we will, but I will be back Sunday. I will see y'all then. I love y'all very, very much. I am gonna see us out, and I'll find us someone to raid. Y'all have a wonderful night. I love y'all very much. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Good night.
Welcome to TurboTax.
Just beat the first boss of Spider-Man powers right now. Wow, hey, thank you so much. Hey there, my name is Hero Girl. I'm your from the public neighborhood hero tuber. I'm gonna let you know that if I can do it, you can too. And for you.